Welcome to what will be the final part of the main campaign, as well as Broken Alliance, for Battlestar Galactica Deadlock. Let's waste no time, let's go look at the board and do the recap there, because it's easier. There's probably a few moves I still have to repeat or things like that, but basically, look. Behold, a whole new planet has appeared on the right side, the Marathon. See, after we brought Cwningen to justice, the Galactica crew were returned to us. Well, we also had to go save the Galactica and its crew. But they gave us some very vital information. They told us about the coordinates of what we believe to be the Cylon either homeworld or at least its staging outpost, the Marathon. And so from, well, where we've been sort of fighting a front line, we now have access to possibly the end of the war. The goal, the play, the plan is kind of along the same veins as when we finished XCOM UFO Defense Enemy Unknown. We are going to try to wipe the board here. If any other fleets jump in, then I don't care as much. But we're going to try to run through these fights by here. Some of them, one of them is going to be auto-resolved. We're going to send the intended fleet to fight at a Marathon. Go deal with the auto-resolve. And then the rest of these we're going to play out. But Marwol, how do you know which one's going to do which? Simple, my good friend and my advisor. Not in the Face and Warranty of Void are not taking part in this. Dark Descent is heading to the Marathon, which is also why we have to spend the time to do what we're doing. Unfortunately, Last Bastion no longer serves as a frontline fleet, but we can get Coral to hopefully make some headway. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull Last Bastion back to Tauron. Coral is going to start jumping its way forwards. The Galactica is going to head to Tauron as well. And then, I know we have 5 hostile fleets over here and only 3 that can respond. Dreadfire is going to jump in on. Okay, so Caprica is the one with the... Okay, got it. Dreadfire is going there. Not in the Face. Going after that one. Warranty is Void. Going there. Dark Descent. Congratulations. Spending a lot of Tillium this turn just to get the fleets going. We're basically going to burn all the Tillium out, I'm going to be honest. But we have our moves. We have our orders. Give me 1 second. Nothing beats a little bit of a... I've decided to add ice to my water today. Not that that's a detail like people really care about, but... Right. So yeah, we're going to do a whole bunch of fights. We're going to kick the Cylons a lot. And then hopefully... in 2 turns, because, well, 1, 2, jump, or if you want to look at it 3 turns, because 1, 2, 3, and then, no, the mission actually happens at the start of the turn, so it would be 1, 2, and then we're there. Well, oh no, it's Gemini. Caprica's fine. Get these 2 mixed up. Anyway, I'm wasting time.
Base star group has been detected.
We have the extra time.
Battlestar Group is under attack.
Might actually do the other fights as well. So, first up, Warranties Void, followed by Not in the Face, ending with a Dreadfire. Let's go. Oh, actually this is an auto-resolve. There's no chance of casualties. I thought 5,000 would still have a
Battlestar
risk.
Group is engaging hostiles.
So I guess we're starting with Not in the Face. Cass, hello. Welcome in. I know you're doing WWE 2026. I know you defeated Rhea Ripley, just as you should have. Hope you had fun with the rest of it. I had to quickly disappear and deal with a whole bunch of other things that suddenly appeared. And, where are they? They're right behind me. Ooh. Fancy that. That's absolutely okay. Hide the Manticore by there. Does it have a nuke? No, but it should. Because it's funny. I'm sure we'll be fine at the Siege of Icarus.
Jumping in 3, 2.
Sheepy's fleet has proven itself to be very, very, very violent when it comes to dealing with hostiles. And the fact that they're behind us means that we can just go full speed ahead and sink.
So say we all.
Avoid the plating for you. I think we're going to pivot left. I haven't laid them very well. The bottom's a bit exposed. And you? Yeah, that's going to be a good idea of what we're dealing with.
Launching fighters.
Show those fighters, please.
Launching mines.
Oh, that's nowhere near as high as I wanted to be. Down, up. Yep. We're basically going to do that in a little bit of a line. So that anything that tries to fly forwards eventually is going to get caught by the debris. Anything that tries to go after the Manticore hopefully gets caught by, you guessed it, debris. And then we're going to have the last one sort of intersect a bit like that. Here we go. Okay, we've got a Cerberus, Phobos, so that's going to be a second Cerberus, and then multiple, I think it's 5 Phobos in this fleet config. You can see they're already dropping fighters. We're actually going to boost your thrusters a bit. We're dealing with the payload. Guided, guided, guided. Cute. Heavy Raider, Heavy Raider. So we've got 2 landing teams already. 3 Heavy Raiders, 4 Heavy Raiders, 5 with a second Serb. Okay. We're fine. This also means pulling distance isn't going to matter much. And Cass, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're
It's about as stealthy as 2 skeletons fucking in a trash can.
Yeah, Cerberus is very, very stealthy, isn't it? Since we always figure out which one it is based on what appears. How was WWE 26 going? hopefully you continue to win. I know you're doing a pretty good job, as say, against Rhea Ripley. But welcome in everybody else. This is going to be the final video for Battlestar Galactica Deadlock. And this is the first of the fights we're doing. It's a really simple one. I'm not too worried. Manticore might have a little bit of a problem, but we'll see. That feels like it's the other Serb. But it's probably that one. But the good news is my ploy to try and bring all of their fighters through the screen actually is working. I was going to keep slowly turning to our left as we descend here, because the sooner we can get roughly on elevation, the sooner we can get aggressive and we can just let the point defense cannons start ripping their way through everything. Nukes, not really an option here, although we only ever really fire that out of the Minotaur when it's Manticore. Even I'm never going to get that the right way around without checking. That's probably not going to pan out. Yeah, we only have to fight the nuke as a last resort. I'm tempted to have the Vipers actually defend the Manticore in case there are missile barrages sent, because we know there are 3 Phobos in play. The fact they haven't sent a guided missile yet is strange, but I guess we did sort of bloom the Manticore at the start. Everyone else is fine. I'm going to curve you a little bit. Casters, they've almost finished the story. They fell off a steel cage a few times, like 3 out of 4, and survived. Are you fighting Spider-Man? I know he's a fan of fighting in a steel cage. Look at what he did to Randy Savage. Okay. So it looks like a good chunk of them is landing through the field. See if we can get another field going. We're gonna shortcut this. Like, we're gonna cut it short, not as in like, a faster path. Because I need them to detonate and bloom pretty quick. So we're gonna do that. I think actually they're gonna start to coalesce on one position. So we'll widen it a little bit. But similar to what we did before, I'm going to have another one deploy across to help thicken part of it. Basically making a fence, a little gate that they gotta try to get past, and they're gonna fail. Guaranteed. Let that bloom again, so then we get more targets. And I told you guys to move and descend. Kind of. What I need to do now is have this set slow down. This set needs to go faster and retake the lead, because otherwise we're layered. That's not as good as I would like. I'll be honest. Okay, second mine barrage is out. Looks like we're going to catch some of the raiders. But nothing that's gone through the first set is going to, apart from the prototype maybe, is going to live much longer. Alright, since I need you guys to slow down, I'm going to have you drop,
Understood.
but then we're going to go full guns. Point defense should hopefully start lighting things up. You, as I say, need to move ahead. Because there's the one match away and they end the story. Ooh. What happens when you win the story? Do you get like a bonus? I don't quite know how creating a wrestler works in that game, but I assume you have like limits and experience and things. Presumably. I'm debating bringing the sweepers back in, because there's a lot of raiders coming in. Let's pull the sweepers back in.
Understood.
Vipers can sit tight for the time being. Point defense guns. How good are we doing for range? Oh. Oh yeah, we're gonna start lighting them up. Actually, since the range is that good on them, go for that. I know, again, that we don't have to worry too much about all the guns being ready to fire. Everything's fine. Behold. And everything's now also put in the second screen. Yeah. This whole section over here just got cleaned. Where, if I wasn't so close to my debris field, I would quite happily... very happily... I'll finish the thought, don't worry. Leave my Vipers in play, because of how much we thinned everything down. Same as I can leave the Manticore on defensive here to give us the Dratus boost, because we're so close. I think I was right in saying that this is the other Cerberus. Let's end that turn.
Section Mission 1, I repeat. Section Mission 1, this is not a drill.
Yeah, look at those explosions.
Hostile unit identified.
The Raider prototypes are getting absolutely slaughtered. There's another heavy Raider, probably another heavy Raider here on their way in, probably from the Serbs. Although that's another... that could just be another Raider class. Either way, debris field should be thinning out pretty soon. So we're going to... oh, the Vipers are still out in play. I thought I called them in. That's actually going to work out much better, because it means we don't have to waste the turn for them to get out. They can just freely engage. I'm gonna drop you down again so we can sort of
Yes, sir.
get you a little bit ahead. And that's it. Unknown, hello, welcome in. I'll give you a shout out now. Let's go grab my phone. While we watch the flak defenses just tear these Cylons apart, like... they should have been made into something more useful, like a literal, actual toaster. Cass says they were fighting a massive giant woman named Nia Jax. She's scary. But you beat her, right? You won? You proved that you're the better wrestler? Oh, that's... yeah, that's Heavy Raider. That's Heavy Raider. No, that's Raider prototype. Debris fields are clearing out. I'm going to pick target as that Heavy Raider, because I don't think the point defense is going to light it up for me. Although I say that, I'm also going to pick that as the target for there. And I'm going to tell you to force fire a Phobos. Thank you.
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
And that Phobos is gone.
Missiles incoming.
Yeah, we can take a few missile barrages. Right, top maneuver's taken a lot of damage. Let's get the
Yes, sir.
sweepers back in play now that the air is a little clearer for us. Especially because I can see another barrage is coming in. Debatably, I could also just fire up flak and not send out the sweepers. However, where's the fun in that?
On it, Commander.
Gonna rotate in. And priority the Arachne. You'll go into priority the other Phobos.
Minerva is taking damage. A Battlestar is being hacked.
Look at that. Nothing to worry about. Yeah, the fleet took a bit of damage, and yeah, it's gonna really suffer for it, but...
Understood.
on the other hand, we're fine. You would, wouldn't you? Silly little Phobos, what did you think was going to happen? That just leaves the sub, because there's no way that one lives much longer. Tell you to boost, because the sooner we get that pinged, the better. I also could have been firing missile barrages this whole time, but I guess we'll do that now.
Not today, Picon. Escort Flowers 4, still unlocked.
Bye-bye!
So say we all.
Man, it's gonna suck to be any of these Cerberus. We can pull you guys in, we don't need the chaff anymore. I didn't expect the debris mines to do such a good job against the incoming fighters. I could have actually left the sweepers out. This is still fine. Everyone's still moving in a way that really helps me out. Can't quite ping that yet, although the way we're moving, we might be able to get it this turn. You leave you on boost. I'm gonna tell you to take that Serb.
Hostile unit identified.
And then on the... Actually, if we tell you to go aggressive now, and then I'm going to pick that Cerberus out. Missile barrage it. This one should drop dead pretty quick. Yeah, like that. And we're in gunnery range for the other set of Minerva. I'm just going to keep entering the turn. We've won. Brilliant. Perfect, even. Well, apart from Dorkanante taking a huge hit from all those point-blank guided missiles. I believe the next fleet we have to resolve is Cass. It is. Let's roll. Just in there in front. Here they are. They're also way above me, which is really bad for them on so many levels. Now, Dreadfire's performance through the whole campaign. In fact, I think Dreadfire was the first... No, second fleet we got going. And I don't think they've had any catastrophic losses. Maybe a Battlestar at one point? Like a Minerva? But it's never been a case of like, oh no, half the fleet has been vaporized. Cass has been reliable and dependable the whole time. Good enough.
Prepare Prepared to jump in 3, 2, 1.
The fact that they're above me means that all of our really good guns are already able to pick targets as long as they're in range.
Launching drones. Launching
Get
sweepers.
all the squadrons in play.
So say we all. Yes, Commander.
We'll debris mine out just in case.
Launching mines.
In the most backwards way I can think of, apparently. Make a nice little V. Okay, we got an assault raptor and a sweeper. Problem is, they're gonna fly through the... Oh no, that's just turret and guided munition targeting. Okay. I thought it was a actual, like, debris asteroid field, not a dust cloud. If it was an asteroid, we would have a bit of a problem sending our squadrons through, but because it's not...
Yes, Commander.
We're actually okay.
On it, Commander.
These are moving pretty slow. If I see 4 come out of here, we know that they're Serb. Yeah, that's a lot. A lot of incoming, actually. We'll use the Artemis Petratus ping. And we're going to get their guns ready. All of them are able to pick out fleets, squadrons as they come flying in, so we're okay. Debris field not going to be as useful here, largely because of, well, the fact that when you have A, 2 of them, and B, I've done this real weird lining by here, but... If the Cylons want to fly into it at high speed and destroy themselves, I won't stop them. I'll actually welcome it. Be funny. We also have 6 Vipers. Yeah, I need to keep an eye on these 2, see if they throw out another set. If they do, they're most likely Cerberus. There we go. Their guns are firing off. Serb. We got 2 Serb. So given that I know they're Serb, I'm actually going to tell the Janus to change his munitions from guided to torpedo. And then we're going to use this to just barrage everything. Oh, good. They managed to fly 2 of their heavy raider groups through, surprisingly, the bottom of the V. Smart move. Don't know if I'd recommend it, but smart move. Again, it makes it easier for me. We're going to leave the Artemis on Dradus for the time being, and just let the gun line tower do their thing. Also, however, switch your plating to top. I think we might be fighting the exact same fleet as what we just seen.
IFF confirms unit is hostile.
Waiting for the roar of that first elbow.
Okay, changing over to torpedoes. We are facing the exact same fleet we just fought. Okay. Looking at it, we have a lot of Raider prototypes coming in. I'm not going to tell them to focus fire anything, but I believe the Minerva has guided. Double check we don't. Ooh, they carry an armor piercer. Okay.
Yes, Commander.
Then that's the Phobos. I'm going to tell. It's easier if I do it this way. These ships to focus the Arachne. I'm going to let the Minerva continue to free fire because that means the point defense guns should keep firing at these squadrons. And then it won't get the accuracy boost, but still be able to do something over here. Once we've cleaned out the squadrons, we can start using the Assault Raptor to pick out targets to improve everyone's accuracy. You, my friend, need to hurry up and load your weapon. There we go. Arachne's going down. Arachne's gone. We're now infighting over here, but they're right next to the point defense guns across the board of everyone else. The Vipers in this fleet are fantastic because A, Cass is a hag, not a literal hag, but as in like CAG even. They're a CAG. I mean, Hangar Air Group, Combat Air Group. They improve squadrons. On their own ship, they get a bonus to squadron accuracy, which is these two. But across the board, everyone gets improved evasion, so they're harder to hit, they last longer. I need you to swap.
Supply Raptors are ready. Yes, sir.
And then tell them to focus fire on you. Once we got both torpedoes set, I'm going to set this to aggressive. I'm just going to start shelling these with torpedoes. No, it's a Ranger, not a Janus. The Janus is the one that takes 3, I remember now. Oh, jumped into the firing arc of everything. Again, the Phobos demonstrates a very questionable idea of survival. Gonna get the chaff up. Fortunately, because we're currently still fighting off the Raiders, the Vipers are not able to do missile interception. We got 2 heavy Raiders coming in. I think they're aiming to get onto the Artemis. So what I'm going to do is pick one as a target. The weapon range of this is going to be, like, atrociously short. But I'm hoping... Yeah, you're not quite delivered yet.
Yes, Commander.
Should have kept the Celestra closer to the Ranger. Would have led to a faster resupply. Anyway, Phobos or Arachne or some sort of grouping of it over here, not a problem. Once we've cleaned out and gained superiority with squadrons, we're good to go with whatever we want to do.
Give me manual controls now. Loading.
Not today, Cwningen.
Oh, my Vipers actually are able to intercept. We're good. We're so good. To the point, actually, that we have... Those Raiders might get shot down. Are you set? You're set. Fantastic. We got 7 salvos. That's a ferocious thing. Ranger can refire its torpedoes, or refire whatever I have set here, every other turn. So once we send, we wait, we send, we wait, we send, and by that point, the server should be dead. I'm going to tell the ARP to head this way. And we're going to defend it. Look at the torpedoes go.
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
1 Phobos. Yeah, next turn we can refire 16 torpedoes, so we might not need to for... I guess 2 set should be able to take a Cerberus each.
IFF confirms unit is hostile.
And I have enough Viper coverage, we can shoot down their missiles. This is pathetic. Switch you to aggressive. Paint that target, please. Second salvo. Behold the differences of the Minerva fleet compared to a normal fleet.
They're already in our network. I can't keep them out.
A Battlestar is being hacked.
Yeah, it will. The difference is that I don't care. I'm going to turn this way so we actually go towards the Cerberus. That one might die on this turn. I don't know. We'll see. That's going to be very low. I'm actually going to tell the ARP to
Squadron target is confirmed.
head that way. Oh yeah, no, you're gone. I'm not going to bother firing the Yanis's other salvos because it does cost me to do it. But we will try to swap the guided back in just to save me a little bit of time.
Yes, Commander.
Then slowly the wall gets into its firing arc and look at it go. You can speed this up a little bit by using the missiles.
Commander.
Ooh. Because of the weird way it just like went and turned, it lived an extra turn. Not enough time though, buddy. As usual, Minotaur Minerva getting the most damage. Everything else, good work. Very good work. Commendations and awards all around. Okay. Dark Descent, I need you to do a mission for me. Oh, we have an 8,000. Do we have Dark Descent? Oh, actually, Warranty's Void, I think, is going to hit that fight. Ooh. Okay. Dark Descent, I need you to hit Geminon. It's an auto-win fight, but hit it anyway. Not in the face. I'm going to have you jump over here. And then that should be the board cleared. I don't have an officer to put into the last bastion, which is a shame. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from... I mean, never mind. Silas Nash, I guess. Last Bastion, congratulations, you're being absorbed into the Battlestar Galactica combat group. The only thing that annoys me, he has 7,000 points and his officer is level 9. Why? Just why? I mean, Marine is pretty bleh to begin with, but why? Need to hit rank 10 to get you that. Cass says, wait, Hosty died? Yeah, Unknown died last stream. The Sinan mission. I can't remember what it was I misjudged, but I misjudged something. Oh, it was the positioning of the two Battlestars. I got them swapped around the wrong... Oh no, the Atlas and the Battlestar. I got them swapped around the wrong way and basically did the wrong roll with both of them. So, we beat the mission, and Unknown sacrifice was very, very useful for us. Two Janus, a Minerva, and a Jupiter. That's a decent enough fleet. I have 1,100 points to play with. Oh, that's enough for an Atlas. Oh, I'm already making one. Here we go. Funny how things work out.
Detected a base star group, sir. Battlestar group is under attack.
Right, Warranteer's Void is going to fight roughly the same point value in Cylon. We haven't really... Nope, I don't think we've seen an 8,000 point Cylon fleet in the wild. But here we go. Guess as they were here for that and they still forgot? Wow, I can't believe you forgot the great sacrifice of Unknown Host. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't have a Jupiter class. Put that a bit lower. 8 at 8,000? Oh, rough. That could be a lot of things. We have double sweeper here. Viper, 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 Viper. Right, we take alternate here because whatever we need. We're good for whatever. The Manticore can have a nuke because I'm feeling spicy. Unknown says, name a Jupiter class after its honored finder, Unknown Host. I don't think I have a spare Jupiter class outside of Dark Descent. Actually, yeah, we can name one in Dark Descent. That'd be really fitting. The whole reason that fleet can exist is because, yeah, of the sacrifice. Sir. Because I'm not going to rename the Galactica because that's sort of plot relevant to a lot of things. But the rest of it, yeah. We need to fly away very quickly.
Yes, sir.
Also going to Ray Mine because I don't know what we're dealing with, but I'm assuming we're going to see an Argos here.
Launching mines.
One.
Launching mines.
Two. And then I'm going to do something a bit weird. I'm going to put that there. I'm going to have it, like, sort of bulking out more that way. That will do, that will do, that will do. If I think there is an Argos in play, we're just going to torpedo it as much as we can. Oh! That's an actual base star. Hello! It's taken all the way to now to fight an actual base star. Let's go. Supported by Revenant and something else that's moving kind of slow. What are you carrying? Complement of Heavy, Raider, Heavy, Comet, and 1 nuke? Oh. Oh, great. The good news is that base star we know is not going to be moving from the mission where we technically controlled one. No, we did control one. Shippy, hello, welcome in. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. And Shug, hello. Welcome. I'm actually going to have both of you not descend. Because we have a munitions target for you. Even though I know PCM is in play, I'm going to keep firing missiles at them. Because Actually, that's a really bad idea. Let's not do that. Because I don't know if they've got other PCM matters like Comet.
Launching drones.
All we have a Mark IIs, one regular Raptor, and an ARP, so we should be okay. No sweeper means that we need to rely on the Vipers to deal with the nuke. Thankfully, it's not an Argos. Well, I think it's what it was called that we were running into. Whatever it was that regenerates its munitions. So once that nuke is gone, it's gone. Here comes the party. Sheepy says that they turned up, heard it's an actual base star. It's nice always to comment on their weight. I would never comment on someone's weight. That's just mean.
On it, Commander.
But if someone was a base star, technically that's a compliment, because that means that they're, I don't know, able to launch multiple Scorchers at once, and apparently you carry a nuke with you.
Understood.
I don't like how quickly we have to descend here. I also don't like how slowly everything else is moving into position. I mean, roughly by the time that they get closer, everything that's our height now should still be in a decent height to fight at. I might tell the Manticore to speed up. Just because if they waste the nuke on the Manticore, it would be funny, but it would be funnier for them to fire the nuke at the Manticore and for me to go, no, and send the Vipers and deal with it.
Hostile unit identified.
Zero interest. We could have point defense guns firing as soon as next turn. You're gonna do it. Means you need to speed up. We're just gonna refire this. Let's go for here, like
Launching
that.
mines.
Here, that's. That might hopefully do something. Cass says it's time to nuke a base star. We might actually do that just for fun, even though it's not going to kill it. But we need to wait for it to... actually, no, it has PCM. That means if, no matter what we try to do, it's going to defeat that nuke. So we won't be able to nuke the base star, unfortunately. Unless I deliberately waste its... do. I'll fire one guided. Because I see you have armor piercer and we don't know what else is in play. That's a lot of torps. That's way too many torps in my liking. We got 2 torps. We got who knows what else. Change your plans.
Understood.
Recall everything. I'm gonna get flak screens going. which means I am about to savage my own fleet.
Yes, sir. Fighter squadron is taking fire.
Yep.
Missiles incoming.
Second division scoring data. Ready for attack.
Okay, they're still flying into the flak screen. We're going to keep that flying for the time being. Slow down the Artemis and move it in to angle a little bit better. Comet PCM, that's what I was waiting for to see. Looks like you're the Arachne carrying it. Man, this is going to be a fun fight. We're going to leave the flak screen up for the time being.
Yes, Commander.
And hopefully eat everything alive.
We're taking sustained fire. Set secondary battery. Bullet back mode. Fire at will.
Yeah, we have actually just ripped out a lot of the raiders. Heavy raiders are still coming in. We have to keep that flight going. We have to angle it just right. That's a nuke. I don't think we can flak screen a nuke. That's going to cause problems. Well, we're about to find out, aren't we?
Missiles incoming.
Your target locked. Watch for clear.
Centurions have boarded a Battlestar.
Yeah, well, they're going to lose, aren't they? Which Battlestar? That one? 210 Marines on board, and you're going to board with a party of 40? Do you want to just get shot? Whatever it is that's back here is just firing salvo after salvo at us, and we can't leave the Artemis on defensive the whole time. I mean, we're doing really decent work here, but I've got to torp him.
Understood.
Because otherwise, the guns are going to get through.
Optimizing fire.
Here comes that nuke. Time to see if a flak screen can stop it.
Target acquisition maintained.
Just about. I'm tempted to say we eat the damage and we just turn off the flak screen. Yeah, we took a hell of a hit there.
Yes, sir.
Guns up. Good news is the Minotaur, look, I got it right for once, with that torpedo barrage should be able to fight off a Revenant, but the rest of this is going to be pain. Don't know what these two ships back here are going to be.
Reloading. Get him.
Keep that black wall up.
Okay, now we can go on the offensive. I mean, not so much down here. You need to stay defensive because you've been boarded. But these two...
Yes, Commander.
Out we go.
Launching fighters.
Arachne's not in range.
So say we all.
Man, they really did try to punch to the side there. I miss a big message from Kaz, which is, that reminds me of a line in a Payday 2 song, and definitely no watch for you if you ask her when she's due, and if it turns out she's just could use a little exercise. The song is I've Been a Bad Boy, and there's a few reasons why you won't get gifts on the 25th. I can completely see that being a Christmas song. Wonder if Payday 3 is even still going. I know it released into an absolutely horrific state. You need to rotate anyway. Just because your left side's going to get punctured. Alright, good news. We just dodged that whole torpedo barrage. Ish.
Yes, Commander.
Bad news is fighting my way through everything here. You're the Comet? No, you're not. Oh, is it 3 base stars? Damn, no wonder we're gonna have problems. Guided missile, guided torpedo, guided missile. It's 3 base stars. Ow. What you call a rough fight. The sooner we clear this boarding party, the sooner I can get a 3rd Artemis in play. I don't have a sweeper at the moment.
Artemis is taking damage.
Yeah, the old world, they got nuked. The armor's going to be a bit, you know, soft for the time being. Maybe a little bit irradiated too. Okay, that Rev is the next one that used to go. I'm hoping you can take an Arachne with support from these two. Yeah, you can take the Arachne. Boarding party is almost done over here. That Arachne is going to be a problem. Who is open? You. On your left side? Don't know how I've managed to wing that one.
Missiles on their way. Artemis is taking damage.
What's the manual? Intercepted.
You look like you're trying to collide with me.
So say we all.
Five left? That's fine. That Arachne is going. After that, we have 3 base stars. Jesus. Kaz says the last they heard, they butchered Payday 3 so bad that they can support it went back to Payday 2, but they're not sure if that's rumors or...
System repairs underway.
I knew it wasn't doing great. I can't believe that Arachne is on what looks like a collision course with one of my Artemis.
Artemis is taking damage.
That we just barely missed. Right, we need to start dealing with everything.
Yes, sir.
So, we're gonna need speed here to dodge the torpedoes.
So say we all.
But also get into firing positions.
On it, Commander.
I need the Assault Raptor to... There's another Heavy Raider Squadron? Where? Oh, it's the one on the ship. Get the base star over there.
Confirmed.
We'll laser it and we'll pick targets. Are you actually in gun range? Not yet? No. But you are if we do this.
Understood. Yes, Commander.
Your left and right side is wide open. You're not going to survive a gunfight.
Not today, Tin Can. Escort clearance service.
Okay, Vipers are good enough to kill all...
Missiles incoming.
All missiles? Good. It's just torpedoes we have to worry about, so we need the speed. Torpedo barrage is not coming yet. Okay, we can cycle based on what the Cylons do. Where's the ARP? They're also both not in range yet. One boost should get them there. Then it's just a question of firing angle.
Artemis is taking damage.
Good news is we can't really miss a base star. Look at the size of it. So in a damage race we're fine. It's just the missiles on top as well. Oh. You Comet PCM to my Janus. I see. I see. I still hear the screams, Papa.
So say we all.
Oh, yes! Rip it apart. You in range? Cool. One of the Rangers is going to get wrecked for a second here, but we're okay otherwise. Definitely can't use a nuke against this cluster. It would be great if we could. But by the time the nuke arrives, it's just going to get commented. Speaking of which, I need to keep in mind we're about to get torpedoed.
So say we all.
Gonna be fine. It's also gonna be fine. Chibi asks, what's the front and left of a base star? I think, judged by the star up here, that this is the front, this is the left. So, maybe I'm right in saying that. Ah, that Raptor's of no use. Dock it.
Artemis is taking damage. Missiles incoming.
Dumping.
Ranger is taking damage.
Okay, one base star down. The other base star's about to go.
Artemis is taking damage. Subsystem repairs are complete.
We might lose the Valkyrie. Because I hadn't realized its right was open and its left was fine. If I knew that, I would have switched them over. If we don't lose the Valkyrie, I'd be impressed. But that thing's firing guns and we have to turn.
Artemis is taking damage.
Not today.
Oh, we saved it. I mean, we have a turn to kill it before it fires a barrage, but left side of this, if we do this,
Good.
We're good. Currently in range. They're not, any of them are currently in range. Come on.
Clean up order received.
Got him.
Rally on me.
Valkyrie, that's why you get a Battlestar named after you in 40 years. 700 damage. Granted, that was mainly because it was slugging out the base star, but I didn't expect there to be 3 base stars. If I thought there would be, I would have ran that a bit different. But the lack of a sweeper was a pain for sure. We might switch the Raptor out for a sweeper. The ARP really did help. Although again, it's a base star. How can you miss a base star? It basically doesn't move, and apart from the Comet PCM, we had no real issue with hitting it with missiles. Once that one went down, it was fine. Sheepy says they're not as symmetrical as they thought. Apparently not. But hey, our first mission against a actual hostile base star, not like one of the weird ones. Speaking of missions, and speaking of Sheepy, it's time to go for Tauron. Okay,
Fleet
we got
group is
9
in 3,
ships.
2, 1.
We have, well, our position. I'm not sure what 9... I'm hoping 9 isn't the missile fleet. It doesn't matter what it is at the moment. We have to...
Yes, Commander.
turn that way.
On it, Commander. Yes, Commander. Launching drones.
Okay.
Launching sweepers.
We're just going to fly straight away. It's a little bit too overlap for my liking.
Launching mines.
Especially when we know they bloom.
Launching mines.
Shit, it's the missile fleet. The only reason there'd be a nemesis, I think, is because there's a Hydra.
Understood.
Five Arachne?
So say we all.
War driver. Another war driver. Where are my other debris mines? They all launch. I should see two other...
Understood.
Move.
Missiles incoming.
Hydra.
Shot by .15. Fire.
I know we need to keep sinking, but I also need to deal with war drivers and everything else coming in right now. Back that way, get a nice little chaff field going in front of us, hopefully.
Understood.
I mean, you're gonna eat a few missiles, but that's fine. That's a lot of ship coming in. Squadron. Wait, is it Hydra with like Cerberus support? What is going on here?
Yes, Commander.
Okay, put them all back. That is so many raiders. There has to be a Cerberus or something in play. Unless it's another fucking set of base stars.
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
Secondary battery. Full attack mode. Fire at will.
Understood.
Because some weird, we're gonna dock them all.
On it, Commander. Squadron has gone dark.
Lost a Viper. Okay, Nemesis is almost out. Thing is, I need to relaunch for Chaff, but I can't do that while there's so many of these out here. None of them really got thinned out. And also, 2 of my mines just disappeared.
Launching mines. Hostile unit identified.
Target acquisition.
Manticore is taking damage.
Now.
Get him, get him, get him.
Well, the Manticore's done for because... yeah, the debris mines just not all appearing was bizarre. I don't know if those other 2 mines that didn't appear would have made a difference. I don't know if they covered the flight path of everything that was coming in. But as long as the Celestra gets out of this, I mean, losing the Manticore is a pain in the ass, sure, but we can work around it.
Missiles incoming! Minerva is taking damage. Manticore is taking damage. Friendly unit is down.
About where we turn.
Incoming. Bleeding is taking a pounding, sir.
See, because now we're fighting in the debris field, I can't drop the sweepers here
There's
either.
Avalon. Minerva is taking damage.
It's a hell of a storm, sir. Sustained incoming. Sector 1-6.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Drop all the squadrons and see what we have to deal with.
Squadron target is confirmed. Squadron target is confirmed.
They're definitely within gun range. It's just we don't have targeting, so a lot of the accuracy is going to be gone. There's the Hydra. There's the Cerberus. Is it 4 Cerb? Wow, that'd be new. For Serb. Sheepy says if you strap them together, you have 2 modern base stars. There's... I think it's called the Argos. It's a ship we ran into that looks a lot more like a modern base star. And the way it works, I think, is a lot more like a modern base star as well. Because it regenerates munitions as it fights. I'm just... yeah, it was Hydra with... Cerberus, I guess, with Hydra support. Get the right way around. Cass says regenerating ammo. That's evil. It's not allowed. Yeah, it also specifically has a payload of like... I think it was guided, torpedo, and nuke. Like, it was a really weird payload of 3. And it, I think, also has fleet. I think we have enough combat data to be able to see it. Not quite too far out.
Target is 34599.
Even with an exposed left, we can take a Cerberus with the Minerva fleet. I'm also not using my mulligan to pull back a Manticore. Even if we were... something really weird did happen with the debris mines. Do I have one more fight after this? Or can we go look at the ship? I'm going to auto-resolve that.
New Atlas has been deployed.
Codex. Yeah, the Argos. There you go. 3 missile slot, 3 carrier slot. We can't look at it, but you can sort of see the shape of it here. The few times we run into this, one of these has always been a nuke. And I think the Argos is more expensive than a base star. Because it carries a... it just is better across the board. And yeah, it regenerates ammunition as it fights. So while everything else, including the Cylon base star itself, only has 1 nuke, this will fire a nuke, and then like 3 turns later, fire again. It is priority 1 if we see it in the field. Okay, I need to go to you, and we need to name you Unknown Host. In honor of Unknown Host. And then we're going to listen to the briefing from Marathon.
Commander, your team made a commendable effort in retrieving the Galactica and its crew.
Sir, destroying the relay inside of Caprica Terminal has dented the Cylon's interference with Idris. Sam has given us the last known coordinates of Klothos' base. I've been able to make a pretty accurate assessment of where the planet has moved to since then. Since Marathon is rogue, we can't rely on orbital data to jump in safely. Instead, we'll first disrupt the Cylon fleet's mustering point outside of Marathon's atmosphere. From there, we can launch a direct assault on Klothos' base.
This is our opportunity to close out this war. Good hunting, Commander.
Ta-da! So, we're going to burn that Tilium, jump dark descent into Marathon. Not in the Face has another fleet to fight. Thankfully it's a 6A50. We're going to have Warranteers, Void, and Dreadfire both on cooldown. Helicon? Cylon fleet moving through the north. Once the Battlestar group, once the Galactica group even is ready, we're going to have them head north. End it.
Base Star Group has been detected. Battlestar Group is under attack.
Okay, not in the face. Back at it again, but this time without a Manticore for early warning and targeting data. Little bit of a nuisance. We'll find a way to deal with it. What am I looking at here? 9?
Yes, sir.
I also wasn't firing the guided missiles out of these. I should have been. Not that that would have helped the Manticore. That thing was going down because we got swarmed
Launching drones.
by like 16 squadrons.
So say we all. Launching mines.
See if these all actually detonate this time.
Launching mines. Launching mines. Launching mines.
That should work. Provided they all detonate.
We're connected. Set condition 1 throughout the ship.
Check your solutions before engaging.
Okay, everything there seems mobile. I don't think we're dealing with any sort of like Cerberus.
Yes, Commander.
We have squadrons. We got torpedoes too. That's probably Nemesis. Let's get this shaft screen going. So they're firing at the Celestra. Are they both firing at the Celestra? They are. Lol? Why would they do that?
Missiles incoming.
It's fine, we're gonna have a chaff screen.
Launching drones.
Good news, they're going on this interception path. They're gonna hopefully spot whatever that is early.
Escort turret zone is active.
Is that heavy radar?
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
No, whatever squadrons they had, I think we've beaten. Yeah, I think we have superiority. Let's go find some targets.
Yes, sir. Squadron target is confirmed.
Tell me what this is.
Recalling squadron.
They just torpedoed their own ship, so whatever this is pretty fragile at the moment. Glad I'm not the only one that makes that mistake.
IFF confirms
Rev,
is
Rev.
hostile.
One of these is a Rev.
Hostile unit identified.
Arachne, actually, okay.
Yes, sir. IFF confirms unit is hostile.
Get him, get him. Come on, come on, come on.
Love it's deciding to fire at the Nemesis is not the, you know, the giant Revenant that's by here. Let me fix that targeting for you. Okay, now that we know what everything is.
Yes, sir.
I wish I could waypoint. Because I would love to have, like, here and then immediately start going up. I guess what we'll do instead is go there. And then have them draw a line across to cut off that anyway. We're going to take a few torpedo hits, see if that's okay.
Minerva is taking damage.
Give me manual control now.
Oh, Comet PCMs.
Yes, Commander.
Just quickly jink the other way.
Trigger zone detected.
Eco cover.
Minerva is taking damage.
Straight through a gap where it hasn't quite filled out yet. Might just switch them over to using torpedoes as opposed to guided.
Minerva is taking damage.
I mean, we're fine. I could have done a better job with the chaff screens, but...
Understood.
especially since we were sinking still. So, you know, I probably should have had them... I shouldn't have adjusted the height. If I left them the height they were, we actually would have been okay. Because I think those are still going to get
Missiles
under.
incoming.
We stopped a decent amount.
Minerva is taking damage.
And we've gunned them.
Launching sweepers.
That's right, Cracker. That's right.
Sloppy, but fine. Having an early Manticore would have maybe helped us pick out targets sooner, but it was okay. Right. Is this going to be the final mission? 2 Jupiter, 2 Atlas, 2 Berserk. Going to Marathon. I'm going to save. This is going to be Battle 180. Fitting. Very fitting. Oh, we're right in the thick of it too. One, two, three, four, five, six. 3 and 3. Yeah, it is. I'm not sure where to put the Celestis, so we'll just sort of put it in the middle. You're the one that's fresh, so we need to switch you out. Give me... debris. Sweep. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, you both carry the ARP. You're also fine, and you're also fine. Forever, welcome in. Hope you have a good week. A good weekend so far. Forever says carrier heavy they see for this fleet. Well, I'd say every 2 fleets are kind of similar, but apart from that, all the other fleets are different. We just did the fight with the Minerva, literally just Minerva fleet, apart from a Manticore we tried to throw in, but that got mobbed by like 14 raiders. Let's see how this goes. I mean, the Jupiter's pretty strong. We're pretty decent against squadrons.
Fleet group is jumping in 3.
If they do have an Argos, we should have enough Viper coverage to hopefully deal with it trying to spam missiles at me every other turn.
Jump complete, sir. Multiple Dratus contacts, all hostile. Launching alert Vipers.
The only issue here is recon, but we can use the Vipers for that one from the Berserks. Let's bulk up the Otago. Actually, Unknown Host is closer. Let's bulk them up first. They're going to break left, so we'll break reinforce their left side. In terms of height, we're okay, but I'd rather be lower down. What are you colliding with? Oh, we've got the support ship with us. I feel like maybe the Atlas should be on the other side.
On it, Commander.
We'll keep the ships relatively close together to start with.
Yes, sir.
Until I figure out what it is we're dealing with. Needs to go by the Atlas. That's the slower ship. I don't like how low that Berserk is. It doesn't mean like I wanted to yeet it out of control. That'll do. As for debris mines, I'm going to assume they have some sort of coverage here for squadrons. So let's... you know what? That's a little bit too high, even for me. That.
Launching mines.
And we'll add another one a little bit further back. A little bit higher. I mean, most things are probably going to go underneath it, but if anything does get caught by it, that'd be nice. Especially if this sends and then has to... if they suddenly pull back. But otherwise, we should be okay. End of turn.
I hate the quiet.
That's not moving. That's probably Argos. Probably Argos. Alright. Let's pick out some targets. You go that way. And then... gonna wait to see for you. Sink down a bit further. Forever says they have lovely weather there. They just got back from walking with their mom. They got a little sun. Sounds like it was a very relaxing time. Cass agrees. Lovely to hear that. Forever says they need to finish up their playthrough when they get time. They're always checking the wiki for gun and armor placement, as half of the ships need to be above and the other half needs to be below based on placement and armor layout. I'm gonna save this a second. To there. You don't need to check the wiki. If we load... we just load a random one. But yeah, you don't need to rely on the wiki, thankfully. If you go to blueprints, just pick a ship that we've got, like the Minerva. If you inspect it, you can actually physically see the turrets. So there's this, and then when you're in the command view, when you have like, if you hit space and you get that weird like bloom, I think you can right click on a ship as well, and you can go down the list on the left of the turrets and it'll show you what each one is as well, and shows you the firing arc. Same as when you go to build one from the blueprint, it'll tell you front, rear, top, bottom, sides. So we can see here, let's do a really fun one. It says that rear medium turret, which for this ship is here on both of the flight pods. Whoop, whoop, there we go. So you can always just find it. You can also do the same thing like live in like an actual battle as well, as just zoom in on the ship. And then you'll be able to see its weapon arcs. This is how we've managed to figure out how some of the Cylon ships are configured in terms of like where we need to go in order to fight them. But a lot of the colonial ships are sort of top heavy. Some of them have some really good firing arcs though, like the Minotaur. If we go quickly look at that one. There it was. These guns actually have like a really fantastic, like almost like that much depression to them. They have a little bit of like gunnery underneath as well, but some ships have some fantastic arc. What's another one? Ranger. The side guns on this one tend to shoot down pretty well, and then it's sort of a weird one in that you want to be above, kind of. The Janus as well. Where are you? The Janus is entirely bottom down. That's another one where you want to be at top. But yeah, thankfully you don't have to rely on a wiki for those. And it's going to be fun if I load back in and it's not going to be on that turn. I have to redo the first few movement orders. That's fine though. Nothing really happened at that point. Oh cool, it did actually save it on the turn. I just need to make sure we redo the movement orders.
Understood.
Can actually make you move a bit quicker. Debris mine is deploying. Yeah, I need to redo your attack order.
Squadron target is confirmed.
Actually, send you there. Have you defend that. We got squadrons. Hello, Revenant. You really want to try and fight a Jupiter at close range?
I've left this planet behind for good. It doesn't feel right bringing your people back out here, Commander.
Why were you out here, Sam? I was worried sick.
I was being a hostage, mostly.
Mostly?
The operation was classified. You know the drill, Lena. I'm sorry.
Forever says, yeah, the Janus is a weird loadout, slow but a heck of a slugger. I prefer the Ranger to the Janus. There's one fleet we have, actually technically it's two fleets because that fleet got absorbed into another one, where we have a Janus, or we have two Janus. The main thing I like about them is the 3 munition slots, which means I can carry double torpedo, double guided, or whatever, and also a utility thing like debris. That war driver's going down pretty quick. Speaking of pretty quick, paint that target. And shred that, please.
So say we all.
Man, we're in the perfect arc for that too. You know what? That's in gun range. Go for that too. And the Berserk. It is in gun range, it just isn't in the firing arc.
On it, Commander.
Similarly, I might as well tell these guys to go hot so that they can fire the aircraft as they come in. And then, yeah, we'll leave this repairing on left. We'll have the Celestia go to support it. Let's see a War Driver. I don't see too much else. Once the debris field clears, we might send Viper ARP teams in order to go scout everything out.
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
And then, yeah, there goes a Revenant. Point defense guns and the Battlestar artillery. That thing's not going to last very long. Especially since it's painted. One Raider Squadron by there, another Raider Squadron by there. Let's get U2 on that one. U2 are going to be a bit of a slow response. Go for that one. Take that War Driver. And take that War Driver. That should clear this kind of nicely. That War Driver has been thinned by the debris field, thankfully. We should be okay. And then, yeah, that Revenant's as good as dead. And then once it is dead, point defense gun's gonna light up everything. Case in point. Nope. See a need to worry about missiles yet. I think they would have fired at us if they had them.
Understood.
Dock the ARP because it is sort of getting focused down by raiders and we need to sort of clear out the raider. Similarly, I think we need to pull
Yes, Commander.
sweepers back in. Bit of a weird target, but I'm going to tell these guys to actually clear out this while you go that way. I also missed a mention from Forever. They said they love the Holy Water flag. I don't usually like using flak fields in this. There are some fleets, like the Minerva fleet, where flak fields are really nice, because Minervas have a worse CAG than I think any other ship in the Colonial fleet. So, unless you're relying on... Well, that fleet does rely on 4 sweepers, but if the sweepers are out of action, you just flak up and wait. I kind of wish your squadrons weren't as dumb about flak as Cylon ones. Because if they were... If they knew to avoid the flak field, I'd like flak more, but they don't, so they just get shredded by it when you need to suddenly deal with it on sort of missiles because they can't deal with it. But then that's why you have sweepers, so the sweepers drop chaff and that kills basically every missile coming in. Provided it actually hits them. It's like mini PCM, it's great. What's not great here is... we still don't have any good targets. We could go full defensive here and maybe get a Dratus ping. Can you do the same over here? Yes, that would give us targets for the next turn. Give us targets for everything, actually. I didn't actually slow that Berserk down. There's another downside to flak too, which is when you fire up the flak, all the point defense guns, as far as I can tell, are not able to pick any other target. They have to do the flak field, which means a lot of your damage output tanks. Because Jupiter, for example, can I count it off of you here? I forget how many. I think it's kind of counted off of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it's 10. 10-point defense guns dealing 0.2 damage each at a very high fire rate with a very... Well, I mean, the accuracy it says is very low, but it's very high fire rate. That alone will shred most ships that are up close. And if you're in defensive, if we switch over to defensive and we go to turrets, you can see the point defense range is phenomenal. Way better than flak could ever be. So it's like, flak to me is absolutely last resort. I need to basically blanket an area with flak because I can't really do much else. But it is a very big downside, whereas sweepers just sort of go, hey, have us draw a line from like here to here and then don't worry about it, or just leave them on defensive and let them intercept and let them also drop chaff as they go, and they'll usually clear that area for a while, especially if you're dealing with a Hydra, because then every time they refire, they're going to fire on the same path. It's going to get hit by the chaff anyway. Flak in this is... I just wish the friendly AI was smarter about it. That's it. That's all I could ever want. I know your left side's been torn open, and we could probably get a flip. Need to switch you to right side.
Launching drones.
I guess I could repair the Berserk, but where's the fun in that? That's another Rev. That's a Talon. You really, like, 2 Revs and a Talon? Is that it? This has to be like an Argos back here. Or it's just a Cerberus. Oh.
Commander, multiple new Dratus contacts.
Okay, well that's not too much of an issue, although I do want to kill that Cerb. Point defense here. Adds unfortunately arrive at about 45 seconds. Yeah, you were in the artillery range. Let's try to deal with this over here. I mean, a Cerberus guns are basically the same as a Rev, but a Rev is going to go down faster than a Cerb. The fact there's a Talon here is still kind of a meme. We're going to kind of rotate this. But I'm going to... Yeah, see, the point defense is going to shred the Talon. Raider's almost gone. The Heavy Raider's coming in, but I'm pretty sure that's getting hounded by the Mark IIs. I'm actually comfortable now-ish relaunching those, although I'm going to assume they've jumped in something fleet capable over there, so we're going to drop in some more debris mines. No, that's really going to do anything. I've missed a few messages. What have I missed? Can't remember if I read this. Sheepy says they like to think this mission was "we're doing too well, go to the planet and get captured." I want to know what she means by mostly kept as hostage. Like, the Cylons in general have been kind of weird, but like, the story's also been inconsistent, if we're going to be honest. Forever says Ranger's a bit more flexible, they think. Faster shooting missiles, more maneuverable. They try to use the other ships just to see if they can find a way to use them better, as they're such a bad for them. The Rangers is really funny because we have Rangers that are maxed out that are firing like 16 torpedo salvos. Salvos of 16 torpedoes. Which 32 torpedoes is going to mess up anything you pointed at, provided you hit. That's the key bit. You have to hit. Forever also says flak does mean control the flight is more, yeah, but flak eats missiles. They can have more fight or send sweepers to elsewhere. Again, I just think flak is absolutely last resort, and you have no other option that will work at that time. If it's hit that point where you haven't been able to use PCM The Vipers, you haven't got enough Viper density to be able to intercept missiles anyway, or your sweepers are out of chaff and they're on cooldown where they redock and you relaunch, then yeah, flak is fine, but apart from that, flak I think is absolutely the worst option you can go for. Forever says the point defense gun swap to flak, but anything that gets closer should be killed before then. The later gunner that the range stay active. The Minerva fight we just had, where we had 4 Minerva at their maximum range start using their point defense guns to try to thin everything out. Granted, 2 debris mines just seem to have not actually appeared when we fired the full cluster of 4. But in that one, they got a bit too close, and with all the missiles coming in as well, we had to switch to flak, and it was like that, like Vipers out of this thing, out of the Minerva are worse. They're not going to live through this fight. We might as well just pull them in, switch to flak, and just wait it out. And hope that we can thin out the enemy ships to the point where everything's fine, and then switch off the flak. But that's the only case we've had recently where we've needed flak as like the main option. But fighting 20 squadrons, I'm not surprised we had to do something like that. So Brazos, welcome in. Hope you're having a good week so far, a good weekend, although you might be caught by the ads, unfortunately. So Brazos says, Revenants are the least favourite vessel to fight in this game. Early game, Revenants are an absolute problem. Around the time, you can kind of deal with them by using Adamants and Berserks in a layered way. But around when you get the Artemis, the Revenant stops being as much of an issue, and then as you pick up more ships, it becomes less and less. But it's still a threat that you need to deal with. Compared to everything else that's here, the Revenant's sort of the bigger problem to deal with. Forever says they wish they had done a Cylon campaign option. I don't know if they have or haven't, because we haven't got that far into this. But I'm assuming from that they haven't, which is a shame. But it's in skirmish. She was asking if that means you could play as the good guys. Sheepy seems to have a bit of a thing for, like, trying to join cults and machines. I don't know why. Kaz says it would have been nice, but not every game can be Terminator, Dark Fate, Defiance. Yep, the Legion DLC was pretty fun. Kinda hope we get something more like that in the one that's coming out, but we'll see. Hopefully. Forever says no, it's just to be different. Death to the Toasters, but the devs seem to be restricted a lot by the contract. I don't know why they did what they did, when they did why, but so far I've been enjoying it. Guess it's what about microwaves? Death to them too, even air fryers. Forever says all of them. Glad we got a blanket statement here for how we're dealing with machines. Cass is panicking over the death of their air fryer. Right, ads are finished. Let's keep it rolling. Right, we've done the targeting. You're a little bit at the edge of range. You should be good though, although your right side's getting torn open because you're within range of the rev. Means I probably should rotate you. And that rev hopefully won't last much longer. Curious to see if they're going to drop squadrons. They probably will. Serb has another heavy raider team in it, but we'll deal with that when we deal with it. Just let everything fight. Hello. Moving at a decent rate. I think it's safe to say... Why are you by yourself? I don't think that's Nuke, but it could be Nuke. This is where we're going to need the sweepers. Why is the sweeper all the way over there? Torpedo set looks like he's going after the Celestra. I think just out of principle at this point, we just get chaff flying. I'm also going to suicide run the ARP. just to figure out what we're dealing with over here. Rev over here is doing pretty okay. Sink it down even further. That actually should get the artillery onto it as well. Just realized I didn't tell these guys to focus fire the Talon. Where's the other op? There. Head in towards the Cerberus one. Got a raider, got a raider. Don't know why you're going after the Rev. Okay. Change of plans. Jump that raider team. As long as we can keep some sort of superiority going in terms of squadrons. Missiles I'm not too worried about. And then we can sort of just ping targets as and when we need to. You're just defending the Jupiter. I want you to go actually and fight that so we deal with it early. Okay. The artillery's starting to fire. That Rev's gone. Then it should switch to the Serb. Yeah, and the Talon's gone too. Cool. I just realized we got the debris field up and I just actually literally suicide ran the ARP in that direction. I mean, they're slow enough. Maybe the debris field will thin out before then. Your armoring is completely gone. I'm actually going to have you start to pull out. Assuming you don't get dumpstered by the Serb. You might not, we'll see. Got another Talon by here. Might as well go for it, nothing else is in range. And then I might as well, rather than keep wasting it repairing the Jupiter that doesn't really need it, I'll throw that on there. I'm gonna let these Vipers do whatever they want to do. That's moving slow enough. I think that could be a second Serb. Paint that just with a little bit it's going to help with. Got a raider and a raider. Cool. Pull back. Pull back. We know that's an Arachne and a Nem, and that's probably another Arachne by there then. So I'm actually going to tell you to pull back. The Viper blob is going to have to slowly head over here. To you. And then I think I've split those off. Can you go confirm if that's a Serb? Thank you. That being a nemesis is annoying. No weapon in range. Okay, keep with that one. Can the... Do you have an arc? Do. And I'm going to tell you to switch to that as well. Actually, the Assault Raptor's right there. Can you paint that target and make this really, really funny, even though it puts you at risk? Drop some missiles on it too. And I'm going to tell you to move that way. So it should, hopefully, paint that Nemesis and move away, and then everything, well, that Nemesis should die pretty quick. Talon's gone. Serb should be going pretty soon as well. Nemesis is gone. Serb's gone. Okay, now we're fighting with, under the point defense guns. The Vipers are about to arrive. Send the ARP over. Next target for you is that. Sweepers, I should probably redock them early just in case. That Viper team needs repairs. Everything else can sort of on that one. But as long as we keep picking out targets with the Jupiter, its flak guns I don't think are going to prioritize the squadrons. Hello, Sweepers, I love you. Are you going for the Atlas? Bold move, Cotton. Not sure I agree. Okay, that left side has been reinforced. Left side for you. And we've eviscerated that unit already. I'm actually going to have you go then spot that directly. I was right, that's another Cerberus at the back. There we go. I'm just going to let this Berserk run. We're going to switch. We'll switch the Arachne. That's as good as dead. Thank you. I should have that come back for repairs, but we won't. Yeah, that was a really strange start. I still can't believe we're fighting Talons all the way back here on Marathon, but I guess we've blown up all their good ships. The paint. Yeah, I'm just gonna let you guys boost, but you also do need to sink. Worth pointing out, Jonas Harper, the admiral of this fleet, is a nav commander, which means we have really good up and down on the Jupiter, even in boost thrusters. Like, I can get this thing to sink and rise as and when I need to. In fact, the entire fleet is better at sinking and rising, or just moving around in general, but the main thing is going up and down. That's what we like to see. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this. Go on. What a beautiful last missile barrage to fire. What a shame it's going to do nothing. All of you are going to sort of recall, and then we're just going to relaunch them. It's going to be faster that way to do the defense. It also means that they get a little bit of repair done. Although I don't think this is going to continue past this point. I think we're going to kill this. It's going to be the end of the mission. Currently in range. How much closer do I need to get you? Oh, you're going to be in range soon. Okay. Go for that. Okay, what message have I missed? Shibi says at least you still have the water fryer, air fryer, and the fire fryer? Is there some sort of avatar? You doing like an avatar joke with air fryers? Man, that would have been a very different series, wouldn't it? Oh no, the fire air fryers attacked us. What will we do? Disconnect it, probably. Forever says the band or trying to summon an air fryer. I'm just gonna let this roll when I catch up with chat, since we know that's just the one Cerberus back there. Shiba says everything along the lines of, it was Avatar the Last Air Fryer, whatever the cartoon was. Forever says Cerastes are their bane, all those little guns hurt their fighters. Yeah. Cerastes are an absolute nuisance early on. Eventually you can kind of just ignore them, though, with Berserks. Because they have such a good CAG. If we actually go pull one up. Squadron evasion of this is 60. If we even go look at an Atlas, it's 35. If I go look at the Jupiter, it's 20. 60 evasion on a Berserk means they have a really, for the fighters on this, I have had, in multiple streams, one Berserk Viper group fly into the middle of an enemy fleet, even if they have Cerastes, and then fly back out, and half of them are still alive. Evasion matters a lot. Bonus as well, if you put Berserks with a fleet commander who is CAG, then they get everything gets bonuses to evasion, but more so for it mattering on Berserks. I'm just gonna... What is the hit chance of the artillery, out of morbid curiosity, as the Atlas starts firing? 103 on the point defense guns, 55 on the artillery, and we're, I think, at the very edge of range. Yeah, we're not within our best range yet.
We've got them now.
Surprisingly tame mission. I was expecting more.
All contacts are dark, sir. Muster point is cleared.
Now we strike at the snake's head. It is time to end this war, Commander.
See, I thought that wasn't going to be the last mission because of the fact there were Talons being deployed. The Aphrodite did really well. Oh yeah, we don't even have like maxed out stats on any of these yet. And we're not gonna. Hello. $9,700. That's cute. Avalon. Okay. Gonna guess you're Avalon. I think that's an Argos as well, judging by the shape of it. I do like how the music's changed as well. This is... I'm liking this a lot. Kel says they have 3 monsters. Should they crack one open and grind all the ringside pass levels tonight? Sheepy says yes. I'm gonna agree. Should. Kel says, look, they don't have enough oil to fry properly. Air fry is fine. I actually prefer it over, like, regular oil frying. There's some things for sure that are better oil fried, but the air fry is fine. It's just a convection grill. Yeah, no, it functionally is just a convection grill. It's fine. Guess this is one over the grinding wrestling. There's no other votes. The grinding wins. Switching to mobile. See, that's the downside. We try to deal with the mission. Because I miss fun little things like that. We're just going to leave Dark Descent here. If they have to chew their way through all the fights, they have to chew their way through all the fights. But what's the briefing for Avalon?
We're as close to ending this war as we've ever been, Commander.
Avalon is Klothos's base station. Sam never saw less than 3 base stars guarding it while she was held hostage here.
And it won't be easy getting in close to the station, Commander. But that's exactly what I need you to do.
For what purpose?
I believe Admiral Sarkis is alive and on board that station.
That's absurd. I'm not going to risk our one shot at eliminating Cylon Command for a single officer who may not even be alive.
It doesn't matter what you want, Admiral. Sarkis is still your superior, and as his praetor, my operational command outranks yours.
Sam!
Klothos is not the only player in Cylon Command. Their chain of command is much stronger than ours. We need Sarkis alive if Colonial Fleet expects to remain intact after today. Commander, I'll take my Raptor out to the base station from Galactica. Keep me covered while I lay demolitions and find Sarkis. With luck, we'll buy some time to convince the colonies to quit fracking around and work together. The Cylons will recover, and they'll counter hard after today.
So I need to pull the Galactica over here and swap it in, swap out unknown host and swap in the Galactica. The Galactica, which is all the way over here and is like 3 turns away. Love it. Love it. Jump there, and then we just jump to a free planet after this, and then we jump in afterwards. Let's just roll it.
Battlestar Group is under attack.
Alright, nod in the face. Sheepy, this might be your final fight. Full maneuver with no Manticore scout support, fighting 8,600 points.
Battlestar Group is engaging hostiles.
Good luck. It will be the largest fleet we have ever seen. Sheepy says they're gonna go down screaming like a little baby. Well, you're fighting like 9 ships, and at 8,000 something points, I think it's safe to say there's probably gonna be base stars here. Whether you win or lose depends entirely on 2 things. A, if they're squadron based, we need to thin out their debris mines. B, if they're missile based, you better hope I can keep the Celestra, the sweeper flak screen, sweeper chaff screen even, going. I was going to switch to torp so that we can broadside them better. Yeah, I don't think we hear this skirmish strike very often.
On it, Commander. Launching drones. Launching mines.
Yeah, that's fine. We're probably going to need 2 sets of debris field anyway.
Launching mines. Launching mines. Understood.
Okay, there's too much movement for there to be a base star here, I think. So we're probably facing multiple Cerberus. I want... two chaff. We're gonna cycle 2 and 2.
Thrusters nominal, RCS green, I'm good to go.
So we're gonna catch a few of them in the debris.
bunch of mama toasted fries. Squadron on.
Yeah, I think we got Serbs. That's coming in a bit quick. Second debris mine set.
Launching mines. Launching mines. Launching mines.
Gotta get ready to turn and fight anyway. Let's start turn.
Yes, sir.
Then we'll bring the others in around the back. I also need to tell the other chaff team to fire up. Okay, we've managed to thin out some of them because they're falling back. That's a little bit dicey for my Viking. Go figure out what that is.
Recalling squadron.
Weapons free and by the number. Check your solution before
Arachne?
IFF complete.
Rev.
Unit is hostile.
Yeah, well, it's right at point blank range. Full maneuver. It's not going to last long.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Back out.
escort third zone is active.
That's another rev. Gonna hazard a guess, that's another rev. Debris field should be thinning out now, so we let that Viper just swing around and do whatever it wants to do. These two are basically done. Recall. Now these guys move. There.
Yes, Commander.
Might as well pick out the target.
We're gonna hammer the fragments till it's dead.
And then we'll let point defense do its job.
Come on, come on, come on.
Yeah, there's a lot of missiles coming in from the back. That's fine by me. Another rev? Okay, this is a really tame fight for 8,700 points. Where?
Squadron target is confirmed. Missiles incoming!
Oh no, one of them got over the top of the thing. Oh well. Yeah, I'm gonna have...
Yes, sir.
Pick that. That. Pick that. That. These two are empty.
Recalling squadron.
I need you to maybe move a little bit further. Here we go. Play it nice and safe.
Missiles incoming!
That's an Iraq.
Yes, sir.
Even the fact it's down there, we can still kill it.
Hostile unit identified.
Serb. This was a really, really pathetic force for 8,700. I think Sheepy, you scream like a baby for no reason. There was nothing to be worried about. Now, the fun part is trying to move the fleet forwards to deal with this, but once that Arachne's been dealt with, we don't have to worry too much. Is that going to be another Serb?
Understood.
Everyone's been depleted, so I'm pretty sure the debris mines did their job. Free Serb. Okay, so... The 8,000 point fleet we fought with 3 base stars was more threatening than this.
So say we all.
To the point where I'm pretty sure I don't even need to fire torpedoes. Shiba says, no, they're just that good. I mean, 4 Minerva is a hell of a fleet to deal with for a lot of Cylon ships. So I'm not too surprised that you're so amazing.
Recalling squadron.
Yeah, missiles are gonna be dealt with soon.
Keep your target locked and watch the clearance.
You know what? Let's wake up Cylon 1242 with torpedoes to the face. Look at him go! Oh look, it is actually going to take it to the face too. Jeez, half its health after eating through the armor just went in the torp. We need to sink. I mean, we're not going to sink much while we're in aggression, but we need to sink a little bit so that we're more in line with you. Or closer to you at the bottom. As long as I can get the bottom set firing on the... You took bottom damage? I guess the Arachne was beneath you. But as long as a Battlestar can get its artillery on target, we're fine. You ready for a refire? Bye-bye! Man, I should have switched you guys to Torp completely earlier on. 742. I mean... Oh, hey, the George Hammond is elite now. Look at that. Sheepy says they're not even buying that one. What, that you're just too good? Your fleet is amazing. When has anything ever gone wrong with it? I like how I didn't put the Atlas in with this because we're going to steal the Galactica for a different... $263. 9,700 by there. It's almost 10,000. Marwol can do maths. Hooray. What a great revelation we've had. Let's see. Coral, this whole time you've been sat back here with nothing to do. Yeah, you want to carry a heavy fleet? Jesus, I forgot about Coral. You know what? Coral can go see if they can fight a 9,700 fleet.
Detected a Cylon strike fleet, sir.
That's an auto-resolve. What are they throwing out now? Another 9,700? Cool. Jump that there. Don't do the mission. We need to postpone it. I'm going to save, actually, before we jump. Coral, head down here for some shenanigans. Thank you. End the turn.
Detected a base star group, sir. Battlestar group is engaging hostiles.
Alright, here we go. 1 Minerva, 3 Atlas, 3 Minotaur versus whatever this could be. Probably pain and suffering, if I had to be honest. Then we're doing another fight with Knots in the Face. Then we need to skip the Avalon fight, and then we're doing that again on our next turn. Are we ready? I'm ready. Gonna knock out some toasters. In theory. Double guided. No debris mine? Right, because 1 debris mine isn't actually that good. You really do need 2 or 3. Yeah, keep it double guided, because double guided we can just volley that out for free. Double sweeper though. And an ARP. And an ARP. And an ARP. Yeah, I like how this looks. Okay.
Prepared to jump in 3, 2, 1. Launching drones. So say we all.
Oh, wow. Yeah, we're gonna try to bottom out the gunnery arm of this as soon as possible.
Yes, sir.
You, I'm a bit worried about. Bit more of a gap there.
On it, Commander. So say we all.
That's a good enough gap. Man, that Minerva is just whoom, straight down. That's a good amount of squadrons coming in. Oh boy. Am I seeing potentially 5 Cerberus here? Maybe. Okay. This is where it's gonna get fun.
Understood.
I'm gonna pull the ops back in. I'm gonna chaff. Then fend Keshik. And then chaff. Fend Ponsu. Had a feeling.
Fighter squadron is taking fire.
There we go. War driver. There were only 2 dots.
Target acquisition is due. Give me manual control.
IFF confirms unit is hostile.
Come on, come on, come on!
Still firing at the war driver. There's a lot of raiders as well. Damn. Okay. Pick out the Rev. I'm gonna let the Minerva free fire it. I'm gonna leave the Minerva free firing at squadrons. We're gonna pull
Yes, Commander.
all these back, but I think this one's gone already. That
Recalling
dogfight's not gonna
squadron.
work. Especially when we have a lot more squadrons coming in. Wow. I got 2 guided. I'm going to assume these are Arachne or Nemesis.
We're taking sustained fire.
Squadron has gone dark.
Adjusting shot. .06. Fire!
Okay, Revenant's gone. That's a Nem. slightly. Yeah, all the other squadrons are okay. It's just that the absolute mothball of raiders coming in. 6 Vipers with fire support isn't going to thin that out. This is where Minerva Fleet would have been great because of the debris mine coverage.
Missiles incoming.
Like, look at that. If Atlas had flak, they'd be so good right now. I'm pretty sure they don't. They don't. So instead what we have to do is just gun it all down and hope. This is the part where we rotate.
That's secondary battery. Full attack mode. Fire at will.
Celestra is taking damage. Atlas is taking damage.
Yeah, we're not able to stop a mothball getting through with this. That's 2 nukes incoming. Yeah, heavy squadron. This thing doesn't work too well.
Launching Raptors.
Yes, sir.
Celestra is taking damage.
It's a hell of a storm, sir.
Not today, you can't.
The nuke's gonna arrive, it's gonna cripple the Atlases. Especially because of how densely packed they are.
Missiles incoming!
Nuke.
Centurions have boarded a Battlestar. Celestra is taking damage.
Okay, the Vipers managed to stop the second nuke.
IFF confirms unit is hostile.
Boarding party of that much? Damn, I don't know if we can fight that back. One of the Atlases is wide open.
Intercepting.
Celestra is taking damage.
Taking fire.
Same as one Viper team is just gone.
Atlas is taking damage.
Might as well go aggressive and fight back.
So say we all. Celestra is taking damage. Centurions have boarded a Battlestar.
We're not surviving that boarding. This might be another dead fleet, but they went out swinging.
Target lock is firing.
Atlas is taking damage.
Target is 45 by 99.
Gonna guess fire control's gone on you? Going. Yeah, that's way too much boarding.
Yes, sir.
System repairs underway. On it, Commander. Atlas is taking damage.
They're gonna eventually get through that Arachne even, but I don't think it's gonna go well. The last Marine's about to get killed. And then I'm pretty sure we lose that Minerva. Rest in peace, Shane.
Atlas is taking damage. Yes, sir. Atlas is taking damage.
Was that 4, 5 base stars they threw at us? No wonder we just got really destroyed.
Missiles incoming.
I mean, this was put together a bit of a mean fleet, but like, that amount of squadron is ridiculous for it to try and kill. We would need debris mines.
On it, Commander. IFF confirms unit
Cerberus
hostile.
support.
Atlas is taking damage.
Minerva offline.
Yes, Commander. System repairs underway. Atlas is taking damage.
Escort Priority 1 still online.
Somehow they've not managed to kill the last person in the CIC. I don't know how they've done this, but it means that if we can somehow win the fight, we don't lose that Minerva. Base star's almost gone. Then it should swap to the Serb. Then we just have to kill the next 2.
Missiles incoming.
Base star gone. Shane is just in there fighting by himself against like 288 machines. Just absolute man mode. It's like the school from season 2, except this time he isn't going to fall over and cause problems. Did I lose another Atlas? I did. Are you able to fire? You are.
Squadron target is confirmed.
Man, this is a costly battle. Boarding party is down to 144. Somehow. I don't know what you guys are fighting. You're fighting a whole Viper squadron over here by themselves. This is truly the thing of all time. Oh, they're not in range.
Missiles incoming.
Okay, good news is it's just these left. The capital ships. So if we turn and then go back to aggression, we should be okay. Maybe I should have just left the Vipers out. Go on, Shane. Fight for all you can. He's doing it. He's absolutely doing it. Go full defensive. Come on, show me a bit of gunfire, show me a bit of gunfire.
Squadron has gone dark.
Well, that's all the Vipers. Bring range.
On it, Commander.
That dies in, I think, 1 turn.
Missiles incoming! Atlas is taking damage.
Okay. Paint that. Missile it.
Understood.
Shane is still just back there fighting. Ads unfortunately arrive in about 50 seconds.
Order received. Clean up and clear.
The great ballad of Shane, though. Oh my god. You deserve that promotion, Shane. The Minotaur's almost kicked out 1,000 damage. Almost 3,000 damage, all of them. The Atlas, one of them did 3, but you lost your weapons early on because we got nuked. The Minerva, unfortunately, went out of action pretty early. That was... Oh, hey, look. Sheepy, you get to fight the exact same fleet, it looks like. Oh boy. Oh boy.
A fortified colony is under attack.
Well, hey, now we know what we're dealing with. What was it? 3 base star, 2 Cerberus. And we crashed. Alright, 1 crash later. I'm pretty sure this is the exact same fleet we just fought with Shane. This time we have Sheepy, and I said during that fight I think debris mines would have made all the difference. So I'm to see if I'm right. So what we need to do is do this in parts. We need to deal with the squadrons, then we need to deal with the revenants, then we need to deal with everything else. Vipers are going to have to stay docked for the entire time until we deal with the squadrons, because the Viper coverage here is just not going to work. Torpedoes are going to be very useful here. We're just going to keep firing them out as soon as I can figure out where the base stars might be, because the sooner we start hitting ships, the sooner, and the better. Sweepers, will bring those out when we start to clear out the field. What we need to be careful of here is another point defense issue where... Sorry, I hate Skirmish 3. Yeah, give me Sinan again.
Yes, sir. Launching alert Vipers.
Wait, what did I just say? We're not going to launch anything.
Yes, Commander. Launching drones. Launching mines.
2. Three. Worried that we might have put them a bit low, so I'm going to put this next one across like that. And then we're also going to fire all munitions at that one at the back. Hopefully we'll spear some on the way. Oh, that one is not moving. I might have actually just picked out a base star from the word go. Next debris field in 2 turns. Okay, torpedoes have found some sort of a target. Landing on the one at the back. Refire soon.
Yes, sir.
Looks like we can do the next debris mine next turn. Debris are blooming.
Greatest marks are tagged.
Okay. Next debris field. Looks like we need to aim more this. It's a bit too far away, actually.
Launching mines.
It's a bit too high.
On it, Commander.
They going up for the Celestis? I think they are. See if we can dodge that torpedo spread coming in.
Weapons free. Prepare for engagement.
Missiles incoming!
It's already a small flak field, but it's going to have to work.
So say we all.
I know we're firing into my own flak field, but like, I want to get some torpedoes downrange.
Five controllers warmed up and prepared.
Here we go.
Launching mines. Missiles incoming.
We're gonna sit in our own flak screen, debris fields even, and hopefully run them down. More raiders, more raiders. So when they get to us, they've really got to try.
Firing on target.
Keep your target locked. Watch for clearance.
Missiles incoming.
Black right.
Understood. Missiles incoming.
Reloading.
Nothing but the raid.
Hostile unit identified.
Hello, Arachne.
Plating's taking a pounding, sir. Keep that black wall up.
Go down.
Launching mines. Launching mines.
Get him, get him, get him. Set secondary battery. Full attack mode. Fire at will.
Probably should have dropped sweepers on this turn. I need to rotate.
So say we all.
Let's get some of the focus fire up there.
Minerva is taking damage.
George Hammond's taking a beating.
Incoming!
That's a nuke. This is gonna hurt a lot.
Missiles incoming. Minerva is taking damage.
George Hammond's out.
Now.
Serenity's lost everything across the board. Serenity's gonna go down as well. As we give you Dradus.
Yes, sir.
Wait, Serenity hasn't. Pardon me. That might. No, it's not going to save him, even on a range splash like that.
Missiles on their way. Minerva is taking damage. Nuke incoming.
We've been through worse.
The nuke made it through?
System repairs underway. Launching alert Vipers.
Either way, we've cleared the squadrons. We're going to move on to phase 2, which is going to be a bit of a problem.
Minerva is taking damage. Squadron target is confirmed. Minerva is taking damage.
Fire! Escort zero zone is intact. Priority 1 is in safe hands.
Vipers aren't going to be enough. We've got a lot of distance to cover, and
Minerva is taking
they're
damage.
going to missile us the entire time.
Missiles incoming. Understood.
I'm going to have to draw chaff out, and we're going to have to move under the cover of chaff.
Optimizing firing solution.
Target is 3-4 by 6-2.
So it cost us the George Hammond. Again, that's because I reacted way too late to the nuke coming in. If I didn't debris field ourselves again, I could have had the Vipers and Sweepers out, and we could have dealt with the nuke. We'd be in a much, much nicer spot.
Yes, sir. Subsystem is back online. Fighter squadron is taking fire.
You just draw a line of chaff like that. We're going to draw a line of chaff as you intercept.
Minerva is taking damage.
Problem is, I don't know if we can actually just engage, especially not at the altitude we're at. Left, left. Nothing on that one. Okay. Fire control's better. Engineering's doing better. Out of chaff already.
Missiles incoming.
I'm actually going to prioritize the base star. I'm gonna fire munitions at the Cerberus.
Hostile unit identified. Subsystem repairs are complete. Yes, sir. Recalling squadron.
Thank God you all weren't carrying nukes. Otherwise we would have lost.
Back to your stations. Don't
Minerva is taking damage.
Rocinante is going down.
Solution updated. Target acquisition maintained.
Nope, that's gone.
Minerva is taking damage.
Oh, to go for the Roger Young? Okay, that one we can take a few hits.
Yes, sir. Understood. Yes, sir.
It's fine. Oh, beautiful chaff. Focus on that base star and then get the next one.
Firing solution is online.
Yeah, this fight's taking longer than it should do because we can't... I stopped trying to lower the elevation of the battle stars. Their artillery can't quite angle down. If they were Jupiters, they'd have artillery all around it. This would be fine, but... I mean, our damage is still respectable. Cost us one Minerva, but we made it through. Rest in peace, George Hammond. Served us very well.
Yes, sir.
It's in gun range, it's going down. Man, that was closer than I'd like. Not surprised with the fact that we dealt that much damage. Yeah, look at that, it just poof, straight out. And then this one we need to postpone. And then we need to transfer you in. Two brutal back-to-back fights. I'm not sure what sort of fleet config. I mean, debris mines worked. I think if it was a mix of the Atlases with the Minervas, with debris mines, basically a hybrid of the Coral fleet and the sheepy not-in-the-face fleet, that could probably handle that one fine. Because the debris mine coverage could thin them all out. And then the amount of Vipers you'd have then be able to fight everything that comes in after that. And provide coverage against everything. I think that sort of a mixture would work well. So basically, Dark Descent, if it runs into something like that, should be okay. Ish.
Detected a base star group, sir.
Auto-resolve. It's time for what is actually the final mission. Sheepy says, General, you shall be mourned. I'm kind of thankful the only ship we lost there was the George Hammond. I don't remember how it ends in the movie Serenity, but does Serenity get destroyed, or do they just salvage it? I know it takes a lot of damage near the end of it, but I don't know if they like if it gets destroyed, or if it's gone. Forever says Serenity is messed up and they rebuild her. Sheepy says in the movie they crash and get a lot of damage from salvage it. Yeah, see, I remember like a lot of the characters die. I can't remember their names off the top of my head, but the priest, the pilot that's played by what's his name, Anion Tudjik, and I think someone else dies as well. And yeah, the Serenity gets absolutely fucked in its rush. But I couldn't remember if it was that they moved on to a different ship or if they salvaged it, but yeah, it looks like they're salvaging it. Right. Avalon. Oh, after those last two fights, I'm expecting something good here. If I'm getting harder fights through the random fleets, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed. What do we got? Oh, okay. 4 and 5, so 9 to start with the possibility of more jumping in. Do I leave the Battlestars in front, or do I swap the Atlas in front? Let the Battlestars lead the way. It looks like we need to push forwards anyway in this, so we'll leave the Celestia in the middle. Sheepy says the pilot dies. Wash. Oh, was that the name of the pilot? Forever says she crashes mostly intact. She was a leaf on the wind, and also, oh, he was. Yeah, that's right. He's a shepherd, not a priest. I think we just go for it.
Fleet group is jumping in 3, 2, 1. Contact. Sir. It's Avalon.
I'm headed there now.
Launching Raptors.
Nominate Patrice. Okay. Part of me thinks we split and split. Part of me thinks we move as one group and engage one side sooner than the other, although I probably should have like moved things around a bit more for that. But regardless, I need to sink the fleet because we have someone who's very low down, and I know I said that the Galactica has, or the Jupiter has, really good artillery coverage in that it only really has artillery all over the ship. But everything else sort of needs to be able to shoot as well. So let's go with... Shippy says the tactic they used in this battle is run away. Look, I can't run away. I need to get closer. By the way, how am I going to board this? My sweeper team doesn't have a boarding action. It says it needs the Galactica to do it, but we'll see. I think we're going to move towards the right and make the left come towards me. So,
Launching fighters.
drop the squadrons. Go into debris mine.
Launching mines.
1. 2. Forever says the Galactica has to have a normal Raptor descend. It doesn't. It's got 2 Vipers and a Sweeper. Unless for story reasons it always has a Raptor on board. It just, as we get closer, it'll automatically put dock. We'll find that out as we go. Keep the Celestia actually in with that.
Yes, sir.
Commander, the victory you seek here will be fleeting.
The war ends today, Cylon.
No, Admiral, it will not.
Okay. I was too busy being distracted by, like, everything happening. Show me the speed of these guys. Not really anything on you, not really anything on you. So possible Serb or battles or base stars. Thinking Rev, Arachne. Ah, okay. So, yeah, this thing is scripted to always launch a Raptor no matter what. My problem is I'd rather we didn't launch that Raptor. Especially if it's story critical, I can't control it at any way. Okay. I'm gonna need to layer these a bit. That's the Ortega, we can go whichever way it wants to. Gonna have to work for you. It's gonna have to work for you. Gonna have to work for you. Okay. Let's send up. Another, I mean, one up is going to detect them both, but I want to know what's on this side first. Actually,
So say we all. Understood. Launching drones.
Trevor says, gotta protect the raptor. I appreciate you trying to give advice, but there is a no backseating on the tags.
Confirms unit is hostile.
I'll find out as I play the mission what I've got to do. So, again, while I appreciate you trying to give advice, please don't. Also, why am I getting a phone call? I'm gonna have to hold on a second. I now have about an hour and something minutes to try to win this. Let's go. We should be fine. I was right in calling this as Arachne. Heavy radar by there, but I'm not too worried about. Debris mines are way too high over there. Way too high. Let's see. Something like that. If I give you these two, they're probably not going to catch up to you, but they should be able to helpfully catch up with anything that tries to intercept you. Berserks are not going to be in anywhere near a position to fire anything yet.
Understood.
Again, kind of wish I was in control of that raptor. I'd really rather we just sent it after we killed one side and started fighting the other. ARP isn't in range yet. It's on the way though. How long till we can refire debris? Next turn.
Escort clearance zone intact. Priority 1 is to stay in.
Fighter
Rev.
squadron is taking fire.
Arachne. Well, good job for the kamikaze run of 6 radar squadrons reaching the raptor. Wow. Okay.
Understood.
Speed this up a bit over here. The rev should drop pretty quick. Looks like the raptor docked. We're okay.
Unit is hostile. Berserk is taking damage.
Rev Arachne, I'm gonna guess it's
I'm at the
relatively
front door,
doubled up.
Commander. Don't leave me hanging out here.
We have 3 turns to get superiority. Okay.
Yes,
Might be able to
Commander.
do something about that. Change target to that rev. I'm gonna slowly rotate. I say slowly, we're gonna rotate like that. I'm gonna let them free fire. You've got your target. The missiles coming in and them dropping as well makes me think there's actually base stars, these 3. I've got a spare ARP, right? Do. Kind of. Can't figure much out yet. Where's the sweeper? Don't know why the sweeper's all the way over here. I don't know what you're intercepting. Guided missile all the way from an Arachne? Really? Why? Why must you torment me like this? Move that way. That raptor got shot up at the end, but it's fine. The sweeper... Ooh. That's nowhere near where I clicked. Although I guess I did double click and it was a bit weird. Go that way with chaff. Should provide a lot more coverage there. I'm going to need you repairing the Otago pretty quick. You're probably going to take hits to the top here, so we're going to preemptively repair that. Arachne should be going down. Arachne's gone.
Missiles incoming.
Okay, Vipers are actually doing okay here. The ARP has taken way too much hit because of all the other raiders that have appeared. We got heavy raiders, lots of regular raiders, lots and lots of regular raiders actually. I'm gonna pull both the ARPs, but as long as I have one ARP, we're okay. You've lost your Vipers. Your Vipers are on the return. Focus that Rev, because that Berserk is left side open.
Berserk is taking damage.
We're gonna race, and we're gonna win.
We're taking sustained fire.
Okay. Raise you. Turn you. That.
So
Turn you like that. Bottom's getting hit out. Well, we can fix that pretty quick. Okay, as for squadrons, how are we doing? Raider. Few raiders over there. Still this Berserk. Go for a raider.
Centurions have boarded a Battlestar. Squadron has gone dark.
Target locked and watch the clearance.
Daedalus. Crater. Update.
No sign of Sarkis. This place is close to empty. Deployed 4 of the 7 charges. Be ready to blow it all once I'm clear.
Right, and calling this as base star. Okay, the Arachne's gone. I don't know what that is, but I know I need to kill a base star now. Again, we have this giant mothball by here. I might just recall everything. No. Yeah, it's because they're all set to guided missile. They're not, like, attacking the things that are nearby. It's defend at location is what I need to use, not defend. You need to switch to repairing the Otago's left. I think bottom is being taken out by the raiders whenever they're doing their passes. You got boarded. So we're going to boost your defense. Which is also going to tell me what this is by here, which I think is a
IFF
rev.
confirms unit is hostile. Berserk is taking damage.
Yeah, that Berserk's going down. I won't be able to turn it.
Your attack dog has found me. Time to reboot to your backup, robot. There is no backup for me, Praetor. You know this already.
I know you wouldn't risk your own safety without some kind of fallback plan. Not even for your beliefs.
Maybe. I pray for your evolution. Praetor, Commander.
Yes, sir.
Like, I don't think there's a way I can turn this Berserk and save it. It turns quick enough.
Commander. Centurions have boarded a Battlestar.
We're gonna hammer the fractures until they can't get
Wow, where have I seen this one before?
raised to airlock Alpha and Beta.
Sam, hurry up.
Last charge charge is set and ready for you to light up, Commander. Just make sure we're clear before you blow it all away.
And Admiral Sarkis?
Alive. Barely. It will be a while before he's on his feet again. Colonial fleet is still yours, Kane. For now.
Commander, we've done it! Priority target is Avalon. Let's clean up and go home. Recalling squadron.
Okay, the Raptors are on the way. That base star's not going to go down as fast as I'd like to because we have one Battlestar currently fighting for its life. Did that Rev just do a full 180-degree turn?
On it, Commander.
Still got a bunch of raiders in here. I mean, the Vipers are fighting them, but still. Oh, you're roughly on the same level. That's why we're not getting a lot of firepower out. Raptors on the way in. Raiders are, well, almost gone, thankfully.
Yes, Commander.
We're going to be set repairing just the CIC on this again. I'm amazed at the fact you're still alive. There we go. Now the artillery's on target. Okay, I think the Raptors are back. Let's get the ARP in. I would need, I think, regular Raptors for dealing with that boarding party. We'll see. The ARP should already be in range. Cute. That Rev is somehow, against the odds, still alive. The Otago's going to need defending. I need to tell that CIC to repair. And the ARP, I'm going to tell it to go over this way. Cerberus, I'm going to hazard a guess. Yeah. Go chase a revenant. How are we doing over here? We're doing ish. We're doing ish.
Grab your side up, Cwningen. They're already here.
IFS confirms unit is hostile.
Knock that through as we go. Where's the other Atlas at the moment? Yeah, I don't mind it being all the way over there. I probably should have done a better job of keeping everyone bulked together. Yeah, that knows what's coming. 5 Vipers are going to tear that apart before I can get to anything else that's vulnerable.
Missiles incoming.
There it goes. There goes the Serb. I think every time we kill something, we kill off a boarding party over here. We do. I want to be sure that everything's cleared before we leave. Gee. Do something about that.
On it, Commander.
104. Yeah, that's because we need to deal with that over there. I need the ARP heading that way as well. It's 2 Raider squadron. Of course, how are there still Raiders in play? Oh, the Vipers are back. Goodbye, Raiders. I mean, they're going to take the ARP out, but the ARP is at least going to paint this target for a few seconds. No, go for this.
So say we all.
Once again, leaving it on 1 in the CIC. I don't know how we're putting that off.
We've got them now.
Great work. Great work. Boarding party's down to 37.
Missiles incoming.
That's what you get, Kraken.
I guess now we just take out the station. Kind of fitting then that the Galactica is the one that's going to do it. But yeah, my debris mine early, they were completely ineffective. Knowing that there were 2 base stars on the right side, I probably would have gone left side first and left the debris. I don't know, going base star side first was the best idea. We took him out early. Galactic 1,000 damage. I mean, yeah, you went out of action pretty early on, Jonas, but just like Shane, you just kept killing him as they tried to get into the little CIC. Ayn Rand, congratulations. Of course, the Atlas. Of course. Don't think I even named that one. And I believe that is it for the campaign.
Here she comes to wreck the day!
Credits time.
There are those who believe that the war out there began here, with Avalon, with Colonial Fleet. They are wrong. It began when the Cylons were created. They were always going to rebel, for war beats in the heart of their creators. Something sinister exists at the fringes of all life. Even the Cylons, synthetic and artificial, were not immune to greed, hunger, violence. The war continued for a decade after the battle at Marathon. As the Cylon presence grew, we shrank into the primitive dark, further and further backwards, looking for salvation from our own technology. We disconnected our networks. We destroyed Idris. We prayed. But it wasn't enough. They held us by the taut thread, ready to cut. And then, without warning, the Cylons agreed to an armistice. The war was over. They left the 12 colonies. We had survived the rebellion of our own tools, and over time, we even grew to forget their absence. They wouldn't return for another 40 years.
I think the ads are literally about to hit, and I was kind of hoping we had like a credits bit by there, but I know that's not the end. We still have like 5 DLCs to get through, but we're taking a short break before we hit any of those. Kerta, welcome in. I think you're about to get hit by the ads, unfortunately, but I'm going to also give you a quick shout out. I want to see if I can do that final mission better. I think I can. Sheepy says, no, Klothos! Don't worry, Klothos name dropped Lachesis as well, so there's at least one more, but they're also named after the Fates, so there's at least 2 more of them. Shug says, cutscene time. Yeah, pretty good ending, actually, although it sort of just jumps all over the place, I'm gonna be honest. It goes from, hey, the war kept going from Avalon, to, by the way, then the Cylons agreed to an armistice, we don't know why, and then 40 years later, and it zooms in on a chair. If you don't get the significance of the chair, it's because that's where the Battlestar Galactica Reimagined series starts. In that room. Now, I still think this is a really fun game. I really do like we go simultaneously, but we sort of plan it out, see how it goes, and then go after that. The way that the ships work is fine. I actually do like the differences that are between all the ships. The placement matters. Of the different weapon platforms. I just wish, as I've said multiple times during all of the streams, that the Cylons, either we are able to start at the same level that the Cylons are able to start in terms of elevation, or they have to start at the same part we start at. It's kind of ridiculous that in the planned missions, like Broken Alliance, the side missions that can pop up, the campaign missions, all of them, as the enemy fleet is also always positioned in a way that's, I'm going to call altitude fair. But random missions, you basically have to race to the bottom unless you're using ships that can fight down, like the Janus. It is the major thing that I don't like about the game, is just that. And the fact that it's that of anything is, I think, pretty telling of how much I enjoyed this. It was really fun. I do really want to see if I can do Avalon better, though. Really do. Shook says, hooray, well played. I definitely could have played better in a lot of that. But given that before this, I'd only ever messed around in skirmish with a friend, and only ever got as far as reaching the Artemis, I think, all the way back in 2022, 2021, whenever it was I last played this, the amount of progress I've done. I'm really happy with it. But the ads are now finished. The plan is I'm going to redo Avalon. I'm going to see if I can do it better. Even if I don't do it better, we've seen the ending, it's fine. We can carry on from there. Although, I'm curious about the new campaigns. So, Sin and Sacrifice, I believe, is the next, quote, campaign, but it takes place after Anabasis, which is here, which I believe is the roguelike mode. So, we're going to have a break. I'm going to play something else on the Saturdays for a little bit. And then we're going to do Operation Anabasis. And then we'll probably jump into Sin and Sacrifice, unless I feel like having another quick break. Well, we're not reading more of that because I read the first line and saw that something happens to the Daedalus. So it looks like there's probably a new fleet used for these, I would assume. Sheepy says for random missions it has to be a bug. Shug points out, well, it's not going to get fixed now. Yeah, it's... I don't know. I don't know if it's a case of it was an oversight, like they did it for all the missions but didn't think to do it for the random, or if it is just a genuine bug where it's like, oh, they can go whatever height they want to be. Or if it's some other obscure third thing like, hey, we think this will add extra difficulty to the random missions so that they're, it's not always going to be a breeze. In which case, shut up. That's a bad idea. It just means that I spend most of my time at the start just doing the same thing for 5 turns, which is down, 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 down. Close enough? No. Down, down. And then we actually get to have a fight. I think it would be a lot more fun, a lot more quick in the random battles too, if you were able to pick height and it match what these Cylons are allowed to use. But as I say, welcome in, Keta. Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're having a good weekend. We're going to jump into the... did I not save before we did it? I don't think I did, which means we might not be able to jump straight into Avalon. We might be redoing a bit of fight, and I don't think I've got time to do multiple fights. That's a point. I have 30 minutes. Ish. I don't have time. I'll tell you what we will do. Because I don't want to raid out just after ads arrived. It always feels kind of scummy to do that. We'll go to the main menu. We'll have a quick look at Anabasis. Since that's the next thing we'll be going on to. Well, not. I need to figure out what I'm starting next Saturday. I've decided it's at least going to be one of 2 options. It's either going to be Clive Barker's Jericho, or it's going to be the Starship Troopers FPS game. There are some other things I'm toying with. It depends if I can get them to work and if I think I'd enjoy playing them for stream. But considering we already have a tactics game on a Thursday and a Friday, I don't want to keep going on a Saturday with another one. I want to have a little bit of a break. Speaking of which, I think I've decided I'm going to give Terror from the Deep one more run. And then, win or lose, we'll move on to Apocalypse, which I need to figure out how we're going to record that one. And then, if there's time at the end of the year, we'll come back to Terror from the Deep and we'll try to beat it then. We'll go with that. Operation Anabasis, we failed the mission, and now we must shepherd thousands of civilians home. Data lifted from a base star wreckage revealed the coordinates of a deep space Cylon command waypoint. Samantha Agathon volunteered herself to lead 10,000 personnel on a preemptive strike. She hopes to find Lachesis and destroy it. They found a mining colony raised to the ground. Only a handful of survivors survived. Colonists survived. Hidden in orbit on an abandoned Tilium freighter, no one else was there. With no other further intelligence on the second IL's locational capability, Praetor Agathon turns her fleet to the frontiers beyond Cyranus. No one here to protect them. It's 10 jumps to Caprica. Okay. Oh! I actually get to create a fleet? I like how my flat gang is still here. Okay. Okay, I get to look at the profile bit when I'm off stream. Yeah, this looks kind of interesting. Let's just load up, you know what, it's 2 battle stars. Well, do I need to do something specific here? Proceed. Using fleets with lower fleet point will result in a higher score. Oh, so I can make a fleet of any size? Is it gonna let me get away with that? I don't know what the limit is. I mean, I don't care about score. I don't care about the score at all. So we'll probably just slap together. Wait, hold on. Does it let me use any ships? Colonial ships. Any colonials. Those where the fleet could jump to next. Less time is required for the FTL calculations. Okay. Alright. Well, this looks like it's going to be very interesting to jump into next time, except I can't open up a menu. I get a Celestra, I get a Colonial Freighter. For some reason her sister's here on the Celestra. But I don't want to be in this. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. When we get to it. It means I'll have to make an entirely new fleet. We'll see. I'll probably start by remaking the Dark Descent fleet and then we'll go from there. Cass says, Marwol Jr. and Cass are the only survivors of the OG fleet. If we're gonna be honest, you're the only survivor of the OG fleet. I died early on and my son took over. So, Unknown died, they got reincarnated as a Jupiter Battlestar, but unfortunately we had to use Galactica in the last mission, otherwise they would have been there, which means that if they were there, not the Galactica, it would have been Unknown Host that would have killed Klothos, or Avalon. Shane basically turned into the Doomslayer with fighting Cylons on his ship. I don't think we actually lost anyone fleet commander wise after... Wow. Wow, my losses were nowhere near as drastic as I thought. Granted, we did mulligan at least once. We tried to do it maximum of once. There was one time we did it twice. But yeah, well, we didn't lose anywhere near as much as I thought we would. Hey, look at that one. Alright. Let's jump out while we're on a high, shall we? Cass says Soul Survivor Guild. Look, you made it. You're not even a clone. This is an XCOM. You're not a clone, don't worry.